7th, 2026. Are we gonna party or what? We got a couple super chats from the Solder Sage. Lump AC. Thank you guys. Are you ready? It's almost midnight. Are you here? Say something, are you here? Say something, are you here? Are you here? You're so scared. You better be. It's okay to be a little scared. Gather round. Let's go. Welcome to the show. Everybody. Double tap the screen. Subscribe. Are you here? Oh, yes. We are here, everybody. Welcome to the show. Look at that number behind us, man. Very, very extremely rare to start on an exact number. 91,000 flat, 00091,000. I know TikTok, you can't quite see it. I'm sorry. There's your view. All right, but you need to see me more than you need to see that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Here's one of my originals right here that I like to do. A bit of a spooky funk song. Oh yeah, it's about to get spooky. Spooky season. You guys ready? Let's go! Happy Friday night! Are you scared? You might want to be a little scared. It's okay. It's okay. I'll be your guide. Don't be too scared. Double tap the screen, subscribe, follow, share, tell everyone, tell everyone, tell everyone! Can hear you screaming. There's no light. It's midnight. No one can hear you. No light. It's midnight. No one can hear you screaming. There's no light. It's midnight. No one can hear you. Let's go! Happy Friday! Are you getting ready? Spooky time, everybody. There's no light. It's midnight. No one can hear you screaming. It's midnight. No light. It's midnight. No one can hear you screaming. There's no light. It's midnight. No one can hear you. No light. It's midnight. No one can hear you screaming. There's no light. It's midnight. No one can hear you. There's no light. It's midnight. No one can hear you. No light. It's midnight. No one can hear you. No light, it's midnight. No one can hear you screaming. There's no light, it's midnight. No one can hear you. No light, it's midnight. No one can hear you screaming. Alright. That's one of my own, like, spooky, improvised songs that I made live on the stream. Thought I'd jam that a little bit. Alright. Alright. Just enough to make sure that TikTok all runs away. That's always fun, right? That's always really fun, right? Alright, guys. Well, welcome to the show, TikTok. They run away because they're confused. They don't understand what's going on here. Which is, you know, understandable. All original, everything. In a world full of big fat phonies who don't make music and don't create their own things. We've got my show. The most real show on the internet. Are you guys ready? It is pretty late. It is almost midnight here in Des Moines, Iowa. So hopefully people will gather around. We're going to see. Not a lot of people anywhere, really. Not a lot on TikTok or YouTube. That's not good. Should I have even showed up? Did anybody get the memo? Where are you guys, huh? Play a Monster Mash? I don't hate that idea, actually. But no. I don't play the Monster Mash. Maybe someday. Oh no, what just happened? Uh-oh, something... Oh no, what just happened? Oh no. Okay, I think we're good. Welcome to the show, people. We are on the road to 100,000 subs. We got to 91,000 this afternoon. Subscribe and double tap the screen, all right, guys? We got to keep going. We're actually really far behind now in the momentum. I thought we were initially good, but if we're going to try to get to 100,000 by the end of the month, we are 1 week in. It is not looking good, guys, but we got to get there by September 18th, and even that, you know, we got one of the 9, or one, well, we got 9 more. 9 more, all right? 9 more. Are we going to make this thing happen? That's up to you. That's up to you and me. So you got to help me get there, guys. All right? All right. Let's keep rocking and doing the thing. All right? All right. All right. I got to mark something. I thought that was fun, though. Hold on. Making marks. How's everybody's Friday? We had a decent show earlier. I don't know if people are starting to go back to school. You know, that's the thing. They said the going back to school is going to affect this place, according to AI. I don't know if that's already what's happening. You know, we have not had a great end of the week. The start of the 100,000 sub road is not been as like ripping as I expected it to be. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't know, and I don't know if the YouTube algorithm hates the thumbnail and the name of the episodes. If by next week, if this whole weekend is not as ripping as it's been, I may end up just not. I like the title being Road to 100,000 because we are literally one of the only people in the whole entire earth that can actually say that. If you are not at 90,000 subs, you cannot announce that. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, let's just keep the thing moving. What do you guys want? Let's see. We've got requests for Rammstein. We could do Rammstein. Nope. Never going to do Wonderwall. Yeah, I would agree. Sinking fast, I would agree. Why are there not so many people here? I would agree. All 91,000 of these people only subscribe because of the live stream. I did not make videos. I did not have popular videos. They are 91,000 live streaming subscribers, right? So I would agree. I've said that many times. Why, like these people just must sub and then run away, right? How is there not at least concurrently 2,000 people at all times? We're not a channel like 99.9% of the channels on YouTube are like, they made one video, got popular, and then they go live stream and nobody watches, right? So I'm very surprised that we aren't, you know, huge in the live streaming game at all times. We get huge total numbers. People pop in for short amount of time. But man, I'm very surprised, like, you know, out of 91,000, you'd think like, and they're all from this show. There's no other thing. We didn't have any banger videos that ever took off other than this show. They're all from live streaming, so you just think the live stream would be super strong. But I don't know how to explain that either. It's pretty freaking annoying. But we're not going to focus on that. Blue. Queen. I do Another One Bites the Dust, which I haven't done in a while. I have not done that in a while. Who knows if I can even play it anymore? I don't even remember because I haven't been playing it. Yeah, we got it. I think Rammstein's a pretty good option. Suicide Solution, I don't have that one, but that's a good one. I play a lot of Ozzy. All right. Anybody? Okay, well, nobody here is saying anything that makes any sense. What's up, Russia? Beat It. I do Beat It. We could do Beat It. Beat It. Or Money by Pink Floyd. Just say the song and I'll bet you, you know, like I have a list of songs in the Discord. You want AC/DC? You have, what does that mean? Paranoid? You want Paranoid? Duhast? Iron Man. Okay, those are good choices. TNT. What does you have? I don't know what that means. Why are you guys saying you have? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. What does you have? Multiple people have said you have. What does that even mean, dude? Do you even know what you're talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, Du hast. Huh. It's translating Du hast. Alright, we'll do Rammstein, okay? Rammstein. Rammstein. It's 11:59. It's about to be midnight, alright? We're probably not going to do an overly long show. I got in here a little late, okay? We'll try to do good tomorrow and do good every day, but who knows? I'm hoping, you know, who knows? We're going to try to get to 100,000 as soon as possible, but I'm going to just do the grind. I hope you guys show up. That's the problem is I've noticed a lot of people who are on this channel think we've got this no problem and think that it requires zero attention to get there, right? They're going to be like, I'll just show up when he has 100,000. But you guys don't realize is that that's not how it works, right? If nobody shows up on the rise to there, we are just going to be stalling out. It is midnight right now. Make a wish, make a wish, make a wish. It is midnight here in Des Moines, Iowa. All right, all right, all right. So you have to be here. You have to show up. You have to contribute. You have to thumb up the video, say nice things. All right, we're on the final road. We've got 1 out of the 10. All right, these pillars. Sometimes that seems like nothing. Like the days that we get 1,000 subs a day, and then other days it seems like a lot, right? So I don't want to stall out. It scares me. Du hast. All right, we'll do Rammstein. All right, that first one was one of my originals. It's like a spooky funk song. I really don't have a name other than maybe spooky funk, all right? Midnight, you know, no one can hear you screaming. Those are the lyrics. Thomas Anonymous gave 5, and Alan Hernandez just gave 5. Thank you, Alan Hernandez. All right, cheers. I'm going to drink coffee at midnight. We're going to do Du hast. You guys ready for it? Rammstein. We're all living in America. It's wunderbar. Are you ready? Oh, yes. Buy one of my Manifest the Best mugs here on the YouTube homepage. My YouTube page. Go. All right? We're going to drop this one more time. And then we're going to move on, all right? Spooky funk music for the win. And then we're going to do. Du hast dich. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Du hast mich gefragt. Und dann ist gesagt. Rammstein. Let's wipe this thing. Here we go. Oh. Everything's looped live, made from scratch. This is my a version of Du hast, right? Du hast, Mensch. Rammstein, are you ready? Rammstein, we're all living in America. Are you ready? Here we go. Everything's looped live. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped live on the spot. Right in front of your face, all right? So pay attention right now, because in like a couple minutes, everyone that shows up is just going to think it's all already there, and they're not going to understand what's going on, and that's just because they showed up right after everything was created. So if you want to see how it's all made, stick around, all right? Here we go. All right, it's going to start with the 4 on the floor. Here we go. Cyberpunk version. You guys ready? Here we go. We're gonna add some a little more. Put some bass on it. Give me a second. switch. Rammstein. 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 I thought that was a pretty cool version of that. Alright, we're gonna keep on moving. Where should we go next? Rammstein. We're all living in America. It's wunderbar. We're all living in America. It's wunderbar. We're all living in America. It's wunderbar. Lump liked it. Good. Thank you, Lump, Mikey. Thank you, Mikey and Lump. Yeah. Just kind of go to town with my voice with that one. It kind of blows my voice out, I'll be honest, but was it worth it? I don't know. We're probably not going to be there all that long tonight. I don't know. This whole thing has me kind of worried, right? Every single episode along the 100,000 sub rally has been very, very slow. YouTube's forsaken me, man. Has me nervous. I don't know, I'm letting it get in my head. Some people are like, oh, I don't care. You don't care because you're not really in on the journey, right? This has been a many, many, many months coming. I'm trying to get to 100,000. I want to get to the 100,000 by the end of August so it can be over and I can move on to Halloween. Jaron Spencer says 11 out of 10. Thank you, Jaron. You're the best. I'm glad some of my regulars love it. John Jam says blow it out and sing Tom Waits. Yeah, you know I can sing Tom Waits for sure, dude. You know. But, I don't know any Tom Waits songs other than what's he building in there? What's he building in there? He's alone every night. The sounds he makes, what's he building in there? But what's he building in there? What's he building in there? I can do a pretty good Tom Waits. I kind of got the, you know, raspy blues man. They call me Raspy John. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Tom the cat. Tom and the cat. Pork ram. Taters. Yep. Yep. French fried taters. Yep. French fried taters. Yep. Yeah. Oh, what's he building in there? If you don't know that song, it's really awesome, dude. Tom Waits, what's he building in there? Tom Waits is just such an interesting. We only got 4 out of the 10 gift goals, by the way, so thanks for trying, people. We weren't even close. Low attendance, low everything. They're like, this guy wants to get to 100,000. Why would we want to help him do that? I don't know. It's weird, right? Again, I will never really understand how you could get 91,000 subs and not have like from only live streaming, by the way, nothing else, and not have 2,000 people in the room all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I stream at the same times every day, so like, you either subbed in the afternoon or night because I don't stream at any other time. So like, you should know that I'm here, and I'm here all the time. So like, you know what I mean? Very disappointed in you guys. And again, maybe I shouldn't call it the 100,000 sub rally. I think that might be algorithm poison. I think a lot of stupid people are doing that, and YouTube hates when people do that, probably. Even though I'm the only one who's really doing it, you know? Yeah, typo negative. I don't do any of that, but yeah. Yeah, Primus and Slingblade. I was just doing Slingblade. I just did that. French fried haters. French fried haters. Yeah, Tom Waits playing the mad scientist in the movie Mystery Man was a good choice. I love him. You know what movie I love that is like way underrated and is Heath Ledger's last movie is The Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. If you didn't see that, you should see it. It's freaking awesome, dude. It's Heath Ledger's final movie, and then they switch him when he died midway through the movie, so they switch him out with Johnny Depp and a few other people. Jude Law. They switch him out for Jude Law, Johnny Depp, and what's the other, like, the other guy, Pirates of the Caribbean guy. Yeah, just like they just have a whole bunch of different people playing him, and he switches his face the whole time at the end. Awesome movie, dude. They have like this wagon that they hauled. It's like, it's so good, dude. I love that movie. Anyways, Tom Waits plays the devil in that movie, and it's freaking awesome, dude. I think it's freaking awesome. Like, it's so unique and nothing's like it. Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus. I'm live at 2:22 p.m. Central Time and 11:11 p.m. Central Time. But it does feel like I'm here all the time, you know? I know. Let's do another one, you know? Orlando Bloom. There you go, Lump. Yup, Orlando Bloom. They just put a whole bunch of good-looking dudes as like the replacement for him, and it was so awesome with that because the movie's trippy and weird anyways, so it worked perfectly. I just loved like I always was like obsessed with the wagon that they lived in, because they lived in a wagon and then it folded out as a stage, and I love that, and I still love that. Like, you know, they have the wagon being towed by horses, and then the stage folds down from the side of a horse-drawn carriage. Like, it is the coolest. That's still the coolest thing. And like, I love the circus, and you know, before I ever street performed, I would watch that movie and think like, I want to do that so bad. And then I did tons of street performing everywhere, which is kind of what they do, right? And I always was like, I would get inspired by watching that movie, by like wanting to street perform, because the idea of just going out on a corner and making money is legendary, dude, and it still is. Trust me, I still love that. If you can go on a street corner and play music and get money, it is like you broke the entire system and changed the world. Like, it's crazy. It's real crazy, dude. If you ever get the chance to street perform and you do it and you can make money, it is magical. More magical than anything you could ever do, ever. Because no one else can do that, by the way. If you have a skill that you can go on a corner and make money by doing something and not begging, right? Other than being a beautiful lady, right? And that doesn't count, right? That's the only way you could do that on it. Like otherwise, going on a street corner and doing like live looping acoustic guitar, go on my YouTube channel. I have 1 billion videos. I have literally a playlist dedicated to me busking. From Salem, Massachusetts, the Witch City. I did that every Halloween. I street performed there for 3 years during Halloween at Salem, Massachusetts, when the city gets full of hundreds of thousands of people. And I had my light up guitar and light up shoes and light up goggles. It was crazy. And then I've done Las Vegas, Nevada, and I've done Savannah, Georgia, and I did San Diego, California. And I did do Des Moines a little bit, but that's not a scene to be doing it, unfortunately. I wish I could take this stream out to the streets. I've thought about it. Would that be funny? Nobody in Des Moines ready for that. Nobody in Des Moines would understand what's going on. It'd be more of like a weird prank show. I don't know what they would do. Probably nothing, because like when I street performed there, nobody really reacted. You didn't really make any money. I made barely a little bit of money. People pretend they want art around here, and then when you do that, like, I think they're horrified. That'd be awesome though, wouldn't it? Like go set this up just like downtown in the middle of the day. And just do a stream just to stream and then to see if people show up. I bet it wouldn't go how you think. How now, brown cow?
How now, brown cow? Yes, how now, brown cow?
Whoopi Goldberg. What? Are you saying those two things are associated? I don't think so. Colin Farrell, not Orlando Bloom. My bad. Jaron Spencer's is Colin Farrell. Yeah. Either way, right? You get my point. Same difference, right? Colin Farrell, Orlando Bloom. Colin, Jude, and Johnny they were also in Fantastic Beasts. Oh, you're saying that the extended universe of Dr. Parnassus, Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus, is the Fantastic Beasts franchise? It actually makes sense because they're like London. It's like old world London. It would actually make sense. That's like weird. I've never thought about it that way. Now I'm starting to think, huh? The horses that were towing the wagon were Fantastic Beasts. All right. What kind of string gauges do I use? The best ones, the only ones, the most important ones. So important, I can't talk about it. Money so big. The Fantastic Imaginarium of Dr. Beast. Mr. Beast's Fantastic Imaginarium. All right, I'm gonna play something now. Let's do something else. You want to stay heavy? Yeah, it is a good movie, Donald. Especially if you want to have like a trippy good time, dude. Like I'm straight edge sober, but if you're not, dude, go watch the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus if you want to go on a super crazy like trip, dude. It's it's a wild adventure, dude. It is a good time. I love that movie. Where does chocolate milk come from? How now, brown cow? Cow poop. That's just what I've heard. No, dude. The guy says I need professional help. I am a professional. I am a professional. Professional help. I am a professional. This is my full-time job. Yeah. I know. I am actually a professional live streamer. I have 91,000 subs. I bet you don't even know a therapist with that many subs. I bet you don't even know a musician. I bet you've never met a single musician in real life with that many subs. Yeah, I bet you haven't. So you need professional help, and I'm here to help you. I am a professional musician, YouTuber, and live streamer. Very rare thing to be able to say that. So, you wish. All right, let's keep going. Let's do something, guys. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow.
Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow.
Okay. We gotta move on now. Electronic music or metal music? Let's get it done. AC/DC? You want me to do my classic AC/DC stuff? Lava chicken? Lava chicken. Lava chicken. It wants me to do ABCD. 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 ABCD progression. Yeah, there you go, dumb person. I want A B C D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D. Serenado? Serrato? Japan! Japan 4? Japan! Okay, Wish You Were Here. Aerials by System of a Down. Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd. Whole Lotta Rosie by AC/DC. TNT by AC/DC. Dirty Deeds by AC/DC. Those are the ones I'm thinking right now. That's what I'm thinking. Everybody's saying something heavier. Japan! 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 Japan 4? Japan 4? Japan 4? Japan 4? Japan 4? It's a Shasher? It's a Shasher? It's Japan 4? Japan 4? Alright. Let's get this thing moving. Everybody do us! And then we're gonna do something heavy. So I'm saying like, I mean a whole lot of roses. Did anybody decide what we should do? Should we do my version of Smoke on the Water? It's also super heavy. Or we could do the Heavy D theme song. Did anyone in the chat make any sense? Bad to the Bone, which is basically a whole lot of Rosie. They're pretty much the same thing. You haven't heard me play Lava Chicken yet? That's like a classic one around here. No, they're brand new strings as is today. We don't trim strings. There's like all the experts in the chat. I'm sorry, if you think you're a guitar expert, I gotta tell you, you're not. Because if you're criticizing me, you might want to go watch somebody that you think you're going to learn something from. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think you're better than me, you got to realize, how many subs do you have? All right. Here's the thing. If you don't have a check mark next to your name, it means you probably don't have more subs than me. And you know what it also means? I got to be honest, it by default makes me more popular music than you. Yay! I know. I'm literally, go look at Social Blade right now, dude. I am in the top 2,000 music. I'm ranked in the top 2,000 music artists in the whole world on YouTube, by the way, right now. 2,000 in the history. Every artist in the history of YouTube, in the history of music, is on YouTube. Every artist from the dawn of the sound of music is on YouTube. I'm in the top 2,000 people. I know. And you might say that just means everything's garbage these days. Well, I got to tell you, maybe you should step your game up if you think I suck. How about that? Yeah. Or you could watch and pay attention and watch closely. Watch closely. Cause we have a good time. And you know what a good time is? You probably don't. If you're going to act that way. You know what I mean? Look it up, dude. Go look at Social Blade right now. Should I pull it up? You want me to pull it up? Here, I'll prove it. Here. We'll do something really fun. But I'm a huge fan of this because it's like kind of legendary. considering there are billions of music artists ever, right? Like, look at this. Here, let me just look this up. Right here, look. There you go. What do you think of that, huh? 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 I'm also the 2000th YouTuber on USA. Look at that. In the whole freaking world, bro. In the whole freaking world. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Isn't that crazy? Get it, let everybody see. This is on Social Blade. You can go to socialblade.com, type in Sparky SINN, and prove it for yourself. How cool is that? You should be happy for me. If you're not, what's that say about you? Because it's just facts. I didn't make that website. I can't manipulate that website. I can't do anything but just be here. Step your game up if you're mad at me. If you're mad at me, it's only because of jealousy, right? Because otherwise, who cares? I'm just saying the cool things that are achieving over here. As a YouTube live streaming rock and roll guy. If you were me and you worked really hard at your music career, you'd be really proud of that. But there's probably a lot of people that do music and don't work very hard at it, right? Because, like, you can sit in a basement and do whatever you want, all you want, dude, but you're not really contributing by being in a basement playing music to yourself. You know, post some videos. Play some stuff. Go out and show people what's going on. You know what I mean? System of a Down? Thank you. John Michael's happy for me. My favorite band? I don't have a really favorite band. I like lots of stuff. I mean, you know, my description of this place is pretty close to what my favorite bands are, but I love lots of things. When I describe this place, I say it is Daft Punk meets Van Halen meets Rob Zombie meets Rammstein mixed in a bubble. So if you like all those sounds, that's those sounds. Daft Punk, Van Halen, Rammstein, and Rob Zombie mixed in a ball. And then I'm none of those things ever. Also, by the way, I'm none of them, and I'm happy to be none of them. All right, System of a Down. I don't know what SATO means. You want me to play SATO? I can't even. Trying to figure out what does that stand for here. What does SATO stand for, everybody? Does anyone know what that is? Honda likes it. John Michael likes it. Some of you like, you want lava chicken? Do you want me to just do Hollywood Puppets? What's up? Lava chicken with heavy D. I mean, literally, you're trying to say cap when I just showed you, and you can Google it. And you can look it up. You can also literally Google Iowa's most watched live streamer, and I'm actually the answer. Look up whoever the biggest person is. Look up whatever state you're in. Google, like, whatever state you're in. Ohio's most watched live streamer. They probably don't have an exact answer. I am an actual answer to an actual question. That's insane, by the way. Right in this moment, where that I'm going to absorb the moment, I am an answer. And I may not be forever. Who knows? Right? Some hot chick might pop out of nowhere and take me or take over. Right? But it's weird. It's crazy to be a musician and be the biggest streamer, by the way. Jaw-dropping. Absolutely astronomically crazy, by the way. You get what I'm saying? Because there's always just some hot, like, dumb everywhere, right? And they always have a billion views, so. I don't wear baseball caps, no. Okay. Nobody really gave me a good answer to this question. I guess we could play Smoke on the Water. Just sit here and talk about what we're gonna play. That's always my favorite version of the show. Shipping up to Boston. Zombie Nation. Paranoid? Paranoid's a fun one. Paranoid. Smells Like Teen Spirit's always a popular one. I like Paint It Black. That's a fun one. The Weezer riff thing. Aerials by System of a Down. Better Off Alone? You want Lava Chicken? Should we just do Lava Chicken? It's goofy and good time. You want an original? We started the show with an original. Usually start the shows with originals a lot of the time. Heavy, 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 heavy. They just want it heavy.
You think you can handle the heavy? You think you can handle it? Do you really? Do you think you can handle it? You think you can handle the heavy? You want it heavy? Are you scared? All right. God of Thunder. I'm broken.
All right, I'm saying walk, I'm broken, or God of Thunder. Go right now. The first answer is what we're going to do. Let's see it. We're going to start from scratch. People want something heavy. We got heavy stuff. You want me to do Master Puppets? Like my version? We could do the Doomslayer theme. It's fun. Alright, I'll add that. Doomslayer, which is my version of Master Puppets. Go. Megan says God of Thunder. Broken. Uh-oh. Thomas Anonymous, you said broken. Alright, broken. There's 2 for broken. Those are my people that I trust. Alright, we're going to do I'm Broken. Megan still thinks God of Thunder. God of Thunder, I'm Broken. They're very similar, to be honest. Because God of Thunder's... And then I'm Broken. Nobody's saying the answer. All right, I'm going to do, we're going to do God of Thunder. Here we go. First one I was playing. All right, there we go. God of Thunder, which is a Kiss song, but not like Kiss at all, okay? I do it electronic, heavy, wildly different. I don't try to really be like them at all. I just like the riff and the main vibe, and that's what we're going to do, all right? All right, hopefully this tempo will work, all right? It's slow, nice and... Here we go. Everything's made from scratch. Drum, synthesizer, guitar, looped live, then mixed and remixed on the spot. All right, like no one in the world. Made from scratch. This is a Kiss song, but like not at all, right? Because it really isn't. It's like, you know, if I didn't... It's, you know, like inspired by the idea of doing a Kiss song, right? Right? So, I am the God of Thunder, also known as the Lord of the Strings, the Lord of the Streams, the futuristic Legolas. Oh yeah. And I got the most electrifying axe in the history of the world. That's why they call me Thor, the God of Thunder, because my axe is literally made of electricity, like Thor, like that scene when Thor with his axe and Led Zeppelin. You guys know when the Immigrant song played and like Thor, the greatest music moment in movie history ever. Do you remember that? When he got his axe and he went and he just dominated and they were playing that song? Oh my God, what a moment. That's like me. All right, that's me. All the time, 24/7, bro. 24/7 when I'm playing this guitar. Because I have this and you don't, and you can't wield the power. You couldn't handle the power. This is mine. I am Thor. I'm the only one who can handle it. You can't handle it, all right? You're not Captain America, all right? And even Captain America can't handle my guitar. That's right. That's right. That's right. Captain America, more like Cap. All right, here we go. This one goes out to Gene Simmons and his whatever. Start with a 4 on the floor. Watch me build this thing! Live from Des Moines, Iowa. Live streams from the Field of Dreams. If you build it, will they come? Well, they are. We almost got 100,000 of them here. Subscribed. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Over 24 episodes, over 100,000 views. They're coming all the time.
I am the god of thunder and rock and roll, and I am here to steal your virgin souls. Let's make this thing electric. 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 Are you ready? Let's make it electric.
Dan R is saying the real stuff over here. Dan R says, something to think about. When Sparky hits 100K subs soon, if 20% of us subscribers sent him $5 each, it would change his life. Exactly. Or if everyone sent me $5. Think about that. If all 100,000 subs sent me $5, I'd be loaded, dude. That'd be crazy, right? For a musician, it'd be crazy. And then Dan R also said, who works harder on YouTube? Thank you. Nobody. There's some video game guys who are kind of deranged with being live too much, but I don't know, you know, and I'm sober, so that's the difference, is like those people I'm pretty sure are on one. Be a lot easier if you took, you know, if you took things like some of those people. Plus they play video games, so like, I don't know. They sit down. They're playing video games. We got a bunch of super chats here. I'm gonna read them all. Very low numbers in attendance recently. This is crazy, guys. We hit 90,000, and what is going on, right? Is it back to school? Thank you for the lightning bolts over there. From Lamar's. I don't know what that means. Alright, we're gonna keep this thing moving, guys. Not gonna be an overly long show, but I'll stick around we'll stay till at least 2 in the morning, so at least 30 more minutes, and then we'll call it good. This is real low sub count. I really was anticipating a minimum getting to 92,000 subs this weekend. Friday is usually our biggest night, so if Friday is not big, then I am getting real nervous about I have this goal, and not that it's real, but I want to get to 100,000 subs by September 18th, the 2-year anniversary of this show. I want to get there by the end of August, but the real goal was one I officially announced 6 months ago, okay? And I would like to achieve that in front of everyone, you know what I mean? Because that's what it's all about, right? We're here to inspire people. People are like, oh, why are you so obsessed with the sub count and all this stuff? Because part of this is, just like anything in real life, you have to set realistic, hard to achieve realistic goals and then make it happen, okay? But here on YouTube, it's not just me doing it, it's you guys. So it's a team effort. We all achieve it. And part of my YouTuber journey is to inspire people with that, which is something you don't really see around here. Right, is like a live stream grind from, I had 400 subs to now, all earned through a live stream. So part of what I'm trying to do here is create this thing that inspires people that you can grind from the bottom to the top, man. Just grind 1,000 hours, all right? So, yeah. You guys wonder, once we get to 100,000 subs, things will switch a little bit. But it's going to switch to more of just like, it should be better, to be honest. Solder Sage gave $2, says Dono Train. Where's Drago with a 2 pounds, says let's go, choo choo. We got money from London. Thomas Anonymous gave 2. Megan gave 5. Thank you, Megan. Solder Sage just gave 2. Says, let's get this rock star to 100,000 subscribe. And then we got the Our Brother with 20 says, head banging with my daughter to this masterpiece. Love that. The Our Brother with $20. Love that. Yeah. Yeah, it's my take on God of Thunder by Kiss. It's not, you know, obviously it's way loose. It's just using the riff and then making it way more metal than they do, right? But, you know, I probably could add more of that song, you know. I kind of just do the build up to the chorus and then, you know, I didn't really look into it. I just kind of knew the riff from when I was in high school. The origin of this was I knew the riff of God of Thunder when I was in high school and then brought it back during the stream and just converted it to synthesizer, you know, because I know the notes on guitar and piano, right? And then, like, And then, you know, didn't really look any further than that. I have not tried to do it justice, really. So those that really like that song probably would think whatever. But then also, they don't do pinch harmonics, and they never do pinch squeals. And I do pinch squeals, and I think I've made it super heavy when it comes to that. I think it's just a nice metal groove, dude. Nice groove. Solder Stage with a $2 says King of the Cyber Hill. You want me to do King of the Hill? Mikey likes Sandstorm. Yeah, I love that. We got some Ozzy. Akuma really liked me playing Rammstein. Thank you. Lots of nice comments here. Bob D73 wants more lasers. Yeah, I do. It does sound like boss music. I agree. I think most of my music does. Do you imagine if you hired me to make a video game soundtrack? I would crush that. It'd be awesome. But I feel like all video game soundtracks are just going to be AI generated from this point on. People are trying to fight it, but that's probably what's going to happen, sadly. I would love to make a video game soundtrack, though. Like a cyberpunk doom kind of video game. Anybody who wants to hire me, you gotta pay me real money though. That's the difference, is I gotta make real money. Cause in a world full of nobody pays anybody, my time is I'm finally making money off of wonderful super chatters and memberships on here. So I have no interest in doing things that don't make me money because I could be in here. Oh, there's a guy named Spam Account, says it motivates me. I love that, but your name is Spam Account, so it makes me sad that that's your name. You know what I mean? Like, that means, that's probably not, it doesn't make you, that probably means you're not a good guy. I gotta be honest, but I don't know you. So I will assume your nice comment's very nice. But having an account called Spam Account, very suspicious, buddy. It motivates you to... I'll just assume you're talking about spam the food. That makes me feel better about it, right? I guess. Alright, we'll finish this coffee. We'll stick around at least till 2 in the morning, so another 30 minutes. I don't know. Not all that much motion. This sucks. Doesn't it, guys? 130 subs. If we only get 100 subs every episode, like we did this episode, we are screwed, my dudes. Like, majorly. We were getting 500 subs per episode all the time, dude. So, this is not looking good. I don't know if this has to do with back to school. You know, but it's early for back to school. None of you guys are really going back to school yet, right? Most people are not back to school till next week or the week after. Like, it's not for a couple weeks. So if this is any sign, I'm really scared. Maybe there's people like too busy with doing real stuff that are not. This is real stuff, if you ask me. This is the best thing to be doing. Don't think you're not. This is the best party in the world. Cheers. Living the dream. No matter how it goes. I mean, we still got 22,000 views in 2 hours. That's back to getting 10,000 views an hour, though. We were getting 20,000 views an hour, but... Oh, well. Still bigger than, well, pretty much everybody. Alright. Million billion. In the music game, by the way, I'm not talking about other things that are weird and crazy and whatever, video game people that are probably botting out of their minds. I've told you my opinion on that. I hope they all go to federal crime. I hope it becomes a federal crime and they all go to jail. I'll be honest. I think it's weird. Okay. Cyber King of the Hill, huh? Alright, we can do King of the Hill. That's a different direction. We might as well. swipe it. Here we go. I'm drinking Punk Punch. Punk Punch. No, I finished it. I had barely any left. Punk Punch. Monster Punk Punch. Monster Punk Punch. Punk Punch. Yes, 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 yes. But it's gone now. All right. All right. Well. Man, isn't it crazy, guys? I thought we were going to have unstoppable momentum to get from like, once you get to 90,000, I figured you just have this rip-in momentum. Everybody's like, oh my God, I want to join the thing and get 100,000. None of it's true. There's never a moment of that, as far as I've noticed, right? That makes me really sad, by the way. So, because there's all these people that are like, oh, well, you know, I kept thinking like I was like 60,000, 70,000. Each one of these tiers, I was like, this is when the momentum's they're gonna just all want to be a part of it, right? We are at the ultimate pinnacle of where that should be happening, and I'll be honest, it's actually slowed down, right? And I know we've only been in it for like 3 days, but that's pretty brutal, right? If the rest of the weekend goes this way, I'm probably going to change the name of these episodes and the thumbnail and just go into like what I was doing before, which was... I did name it The Road to 90,000 though, which is crazy, but I got the feeling that YouTube doesn't like the word Road to 100,000 because every stupid person starts doing that when they have like 10,000, right? So they just say Road to 100,000 and it gets like it doesn't help anybody. But we are actually on the road to 100,000. Joe Bob says, quit being down on yourself. Here's the thing, bro, is like, we had like unstoppable momentum for weeks, right? I was just getting hundreds of thousands of views, right? So it's dumb when you have a goal and like we're getting very close to the end of it. And we were doing just fine, and right now we got 1,000 subs this week. That's not good, dude. We're supposed to get 10,000. We were getting 15,000 subs every 28 days for like a couple months, okay? 15,000 subs every 28 days. So think about that, right? So we are not doing that right now, which sucks. When you're trying to get to 100,000 subs by the end of the month. We have what, it's now August 8th. There's 30 days, so 22 days. We got 3 weeks. 3 weeks to get 10,000 subs. We've gotten 7,000 subs in a week one time. But we got 3 weeks. We have 3 weeks. What do you think? That's pretty insane, right? Work my butt off, dude. That's the problem. What you don't get is, like, I work my butt off. You get what I'm saying? Like, today, like, okay, I did 4 hours this afternoon. I did a freaking, like, 2-hour nightclub meeting. And now I'm in here and I've already done 2 hours. Okay? So like when you stream like 8 hours in a freaking day of nonstop crap, you know, it's real, like you think like it's hard. It's hard. I work hard. I probably shouldn't have to work this hard, but my journey is not like everybody who gets handed things, okay? Like I am going to have to grind my butt off apparently. So that is what it is. So those that think this is an easy thing or think it all just magically fell out of the sky, it's like, nah, dude. I'm wrecking myself. Like, physically, I'm getting wrecked. You know, mentally, it's intense. It's all pretty intense. And I want to get the 100,000 sub plaque, and then I can kind of change my momentum and my shift my gears a little bit, you know? Yeah. Take it off subscribers only. I would watch Preston. Keep an eye on Preston, because when you think we should be on non-subscriber mode, we tend to think you're a troll, bro, who wants to open the gates. I'll be honest. I slam out bangers all the time. I mean, I'm kind of bummed because when I started playing was when everybody left. That's pretty dumb. You know, we had 250 people in the room, and then I started playing that, and then they left. So, I don't know. Yeah, as far as the taste of Punk Punch, it's just okay. So if you manage to get that, it's okay. That's all it is. It'd be a cool song name or a cool band name. I'm sure that's a band somewhere. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Part of what's bumming me out is that Friday, we've gotten 150 subs today. Or no. I don't know where we started. Maybe I'm wrong. We got 150 subs in this episode. Here's the thing. Like, Friday is supposed to be the biggest day of the week for me, usually. Alright? So the fact Friday's not doing good is a bad sign on the rest of the month, okay? That's why you don't realize, like, okay, if everything's going to be less than what's going on this week, or right now, we are really screwed, bro. And it makes me bummed out. I put in a lot of work today. Like, I worked my butt off today. Like, I've been working my butt off nonstop for months now. Like, more than everybody, right? You guys know it. You can look. Go look at all the live streams I do. I'm here all the time. Some people are like, you're live stream nonstop. No, I don't. But I literally do take naps and then stream. Like, my life is like, I don't even get like full sleep a lot of the time. I go take a nap, stream, take a nap, stream. I'm like freaking destroying myself. But I know I have a goal and a timeline within a goal and a timeline. And it'll be awesome if we complete it. If we don't, honestly, we have to make the main goal of September 18th. Okay? No matter what. Okay? So like, that's the overarching thing. We're ahead of that. I want to do it by August because I have Halloween. I'm in a haunted house called Future Nightmares, right? In Merle Hay Mall. And if I don't get this thing wrapped up, then I'm not going to start doing a haunted house because I have full energy in this. This is everything, okay? But if we can get that goal, then I'm going to start working on revamping my haunted house into a show. But if I don't have, I will run out of time. And if I don't have enough time, then I'm not even going to do Halloween this year. Like, it's going to just be, you know, this. Which is fine. But once I have 100,000, I have a feeling the goals are going to kind of just be, there's really no goal. Like, because 250,000 seems real far away from the way this place is going right now. So, you know. We're going to get to 100, and then we'll just be happy with that for a while until, like, unless something crazy happens, I'll just be doing this and hopefully still be making enough money to continue to do this. That's the other problem is people love the momentum of getting big, but I think, like, people think that the bigger you get, the more fine you are, and then, like, I thought that too, but it doesn't feel that way. It's kind of crazy. One day doesn't define anything. I gotta tell you, bro. It's 3 days. It's been, ever since we switched to 90,000 mode, it has been a horrible, slow grind. So I'm not gonna lie, August is not looking good right now. It's really really sucks. And I'm being realistic because I'm doing the numbers and it makes me sick. You can't get 150 subs an episode and do well, guys. I hate to be the bearer of truth. If we get 150 subs an episode, you know how long that would take to get to 10,000, guys? We don't have enough time for all of that. Okay, we had a request for King of the Hill. We'll do that and we might head out. All right, this is a short stream. I mean, we've been here for 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's longer than most people's streams, by the way. That's a short stream for me, but in a normal music person's world, that's like a full stream. I'm gonna end the poll just because we keep forgetting to end it. 1,200 votes. Walk in the dark, spooky woods. When the toad returns, you put him in your pocket. These are all things you voted on multiple episodes, by the way. We always walk the dark, spooky woods. And then the toad returned is what you voted for. You voted that you put him in your pocket. And then you voted that he bites you. 1,200 votes. 13% say he escapes and hops away. 19% say you die from the bite. 31% say you start seeing things. And 37% you begin morphing. Are you going to turn into a giant toad? What are you going to morph into? A battle toad? That's a funny concept. Battle toads, that's the hardest game around. I have hundreds of shorts that are public that you can watch, Skeltzer. I literally have hundreds of them. Hundreds of shorts that everybody can watch, Skeltzer. Hundreds of them. The rest of that, I'm just making them for members because I don't think they're going to do all that well. Shorts have never done anything to help my channel. I have hundreds of them, and what I found is I'll get 10,000 views, and I might get 1 subscriber. So shorts are they're a good promotional thing, but they don't get subs, or at least for my channel. So, and now I don't care about doing that because I'm going to grind. I'm going to live stream my way to the top. And because I don't even, I don't want to be one of those people that posted 1 video and got a bunch of subs from that. I want everybody to come from the live stream. That way they know this is what we're doing. We'll switch up the formula when I get to 100. So I probably will start posting more shorts, but I posted so many shorts. I have a good example of this whole show so much times it started feeling redundant to the point where I don't know. A lot of the shorts videos in the members only section are not really worth posting. What you don't realize is I didn't make any public shorts videos. When my mom died on February 12th, I basically stopped making shorts. I used to post at minimum 3 shorts a week to promote the show. And then my mom died. And the last thing I posted was she gave me this 30,000 sub plaque. Then I have not posted anything in nearly 6 months. okay? I posted my AC/DC video. I went to AC/DC, I posted 2 of those. One of them got like 10,000 views, but we didn't get any subs. And honestly, if that video grows any bigger, I'm going to hide it because I do not want to be one of those channels where my biggest video is not me. I almost want to hide it just for that reason. Like, I love AC/DC and being associated with that, but those channels, you'll see a lot of people who have like one video of Metallica that has like 10 million views, and that's their entire channel, and they're like a live streaming musician or something, and it's like you're just on the side of a Metallica video that you recorded. Like, that's cool, but that's not you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So like that Angus video, if it gets too popular, unfortunately I'm gonna hide it. If it tries to overtake, like, I still have I'm the biggest videos, so I don't care. But you know, if that happens, we're not gonna do that. You know, I don't have any interest in that. But man, oh man, are we really slowing down on growing right now, dude? This sucks. I love doing this, man, and having goals and dreams, but then there's times you just want to curl up in a ball and cry because you're like, you know, this is hard. I have worked my butt off, and once we get to 100,000, I can let it go and be uncursed. Like, I want to get to 1 million, but I'm not going to set a goal on when to get to 1 million. And I'm not going to set a goal on 250,000 or 500,000 until that looks realistic. If we start getting 10,000 subs an episode and stuff, then maybe. But otherwise, I'm just going to be like good with 100,000 for quite a while. And I'm going to try to work with famous people and stuff to try to boost it. And if that works, then okay. Otherwise, I don't know. You know, I want to get 1 million, but it is very daunting. Okay, somebody said play King of the Hill, so that's what we're going to do. The King of the Hill theme song. Start this thing off with a kick. We're gonna do a hoe down, party down, diddy 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 diddy. All right, here we go. Everything's made from scratch. Live looping. King of the Hill. Dang it, Bobby. That boy ain't right. I'm gonna put the meaning of pain in propane accessories, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Starts with a kick. Here we go. We'll do kicks and claps and get it going. You ready for a hoe down good time? Start real basic. treasures, Bobby. That boy ain't right. We gotta beat the... We're gonna set him right. You know what I'm saying? Alright, that's probably enough of that one. Podunks! Yeehaw! All right. 2.5 hours. It's 2 in the morning. My throat hurts. That's too bad. I try to warm my throat up, but then like the Rammstein stuff kind of drops out my throat. Than we did earlier. Kind of wreck myself. Always wrecking myself. Try to do better vocal warm-ups. You know, I watched this video from the singer of Warrant. It was a video posted by Michael Starr of Steel Panther, but it's a video made by the singer of Warrant about vocal warm-ups, and he doesn't really do any traditional warm-ups. This thing that he does is he just goes like this. He goes... And I kind of like that. And I think that's a good idea. Is kind of just vibrate your throat up and down. You just kind of a chinchilla sounds. I don't know if chinchillas make sounds. You know what I'm saying? It's like happy cat noises. So you kind of just vibrate your throat. And that's what he does. And that's what he did. And you know what? That does work pretty good. And then I kind of add my own take where it's like... where you kind of do like the tribal thing. David Lee Roth. You know, kind of it's interesting, right? Without just doing scales. I was in choir in high school. Believe it or not, I was in choir in high school. And I sang bass. And the thing is, you know, I'm still not all that great of a singer, but I don't really care. Because you know how many most of the most famous people of all time are really not very good at singing, guys. I got to be honest. You know, I've had that kind of reality check, you know? Like a lot of people that are out there, like I could name people right now, the most famous people in the world that are horrible at singing, bro. I don't think it has anything to do with a lot of it, to be honest. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like I think we could all agree with that one. I think there's a lot of people that are way better singers than a lot of the most famous people, and no one cares. There's that funny joke, too. I kind of love that one. Those karaoke stars and these people that sing in the shower and are obnoxious as crap about it. But the funny thing is, they never get anywhere, right? Because they don't work as hard as the other people that care more about it, right? So they don't care enough, and they don't try. And I have no sympathy for those people, because if you don't try to learn an instrument or you're not trying to do anything to try to use your voice, and then you're all sitting there like, I'm a great singer. It's like, cool, dude, nobody cares. Nobody cares, like, honestly, you know? Like, that's not what it's all about either. If you're not creative, if you don't have any bit of anything to give back, you know, like, no one cares. So, like, again, ultimately, 99%, I would argue like 99% of freaking people that are famous are not even that good at singing, bro. Like the most famous people, it's just like they're just okay. But then their creative ability and what they're giving off and connecting with the people is more important. And then there's like that small percentage that are actually like really talented, right? It's just kind of crazy. Everybody in the 80s was talented, let's just put it that way. And then everybody now is kind of... I don't know. I think a lot of people now just have rich parents. That's kind of what I think it is, right? I think it's like rich parents, and then they're just made famous. You're like, oh, that person just got rich parents. They're not talented at all. It's crazy. Mikey likes the Power Rangers song. I would agree. My Power Ranger song is, he said, boss level. I would agree. I mean, you know, that's one of my ones that like is like psycho level, like super, like, you know, hard style punch you in the face music. Real crazy. So I'm glad you like it. You know, that's when we go like beast mode on people, right? Just run them over. If you imagine if I play live shows or I ever start playing out, dude, or travel the world, like if I bust out the Power Rangers theme song, and you guys know, like I live loop around here, but I save some of them, right? Like if I perform in front of people, we're going to use backing tracks that are pre-recorded and then evolve it, right? I will do some live looping because that's the magic, but real live audiences, especially if you're opening for bands, do not care about the process, okay? Like if you're going to hit people in the face, you know, I will probably like with the Power Rangers thing, I'll have a saved backtrack and then it'll just be like, you know, do the talk box with the go Power Rangers, like out of nowhere would be super sick, you know? You imagine an audience like with me not talking or anything, just go Power Rangers, and then the way I do it rips so fast, right? Like it's so fast, right? 188 tempo, like that would be super nasty, dude. Right? A lot of what I do here, you guys got to realize, if I start playing out, I'm going to distill this place down into, like, I will have pre-recorded loops, and then I'm just going to do a set list, and I'm going to drop the fire parts, and I'm not going to build up, because I love live looping, and it shows the skill, right? And we'll do some of that, and I've done that in front of audiences, and that's the true skill. But let's get real. Audiences don't really have any time for that. And even online, like, I'll be honest, guys, there's a world where I might do full shows on here with the recorded, like the backing track stuff that I've already saved to the looper and see how that goes, because it's punchy. There's no weight to build up, okay? Because like, admittedly, it probably takes like 5 or 10 minutes before we get to where we're going. And the people that like to see where the sauce is made know how much talent it takes to loop live, because you got to be perfect, metronome perfect, right? But a lot of people don't even care about that. They don't have time of day for that. So there's this world where we go boom, 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 and just drop into songs and, like, you know, you guys have seen me do that stuff. It's a lot. It's pretty fun. But there's less room for me to move around, right? Because a lot of my arrangements are built upon building them. So when they're already built, you have less to move. You get what I'm saying? Because like the move is I'm building it. That's the fun part. When we've got it all built, we've already gotten to the fun part. So you like really, but again, I do it more like and not that I'm not a DJ, but the way DJs only play like a minute and a half of a song, I'd like punch that song, then go to the next song. It'd be like, like it'd be a lot choppier, dude. Like if I get a tour and go around the world, that's probably what's gonna happen. Anything Goes Again is here. Anything Goes Again, we were talking about you and how you really threw down. Anything Goes Again really stepped in and threw down a lot and pushed me to create some stuff. Anything Goes Again says, what are we going to do tomorrow? The same thing we do every night, Sparky. Try to take over the world! Kirk Burning's here with a 10. I love you, Kirk. You're the best. Kirk, it's so good to see you, man. Kirk Burning made me this sign. Sent it to my P.O. box. Go to kirksburnings.com and you can order your own custom-made stuff. We will always love you, Kirk. Yeah, I mean, you know, look, we're not moving that fast, dude. This makes me sad. We didn't even get 200 subs this episode in 3 hours. That's not good. On a Friday night, that's not good. I don't know what's going on, but I'm getting scared because we're trying to get to 100,000 subs. We got to, at very minimum, get to 92,000 subs by the end of the weekend, guys, or we're going to be in trouble. I wanted to get to 93. Like, normally we get, we've been getting 3,000 subs a week. We've been getting 15,000 subs a month, okay? That has been every 28 days. The last 28 days, we had 13,000 subs, okay? So, like, you know, having a bad Friday or bad couple days actually really bumps me out because we're trying to get to 100,000 subs by the end of this month. So, yeah. You like my rants? Thank you. It's going to warm up again soon. It's warm. I'm in the United States, so it's pretty warm. Unless you're talking about something else. Do I know the guitar teacher Chitson? No. I don't know any guitar teacher. I never had a guitar teacher. Nah, we're never gonna DJ. Like at most, it'll just be backtrack stuff. Like so, there'll be I'll have the prearrangements. Like you've seen what I do with like Slipknot stuff, but I still have room. It's backtrack, so I still have to like play my part over it. You know, none of my arrangements are fully done. Like I leave room for the guitar playing and the singing and the extra layers. You know, the synth parts. That's what it would be. So I would be playing. Like it's music that's not full yet. So it's like without me on top of it, it's still not even a full song. Right? So that's what it would be like live and going on tour. That's what I'd probably do. Mix of that with live looping. I'd have to know what my audience is, you know, depending on the venue we're at, right? But if I open for a band or something, or I'm playing at a festival, you better believe I'm probably not going to do looping too much because people aren't going to know me. And even if they do know me, when you throw it down against bands, you got to look at that number. That's a cool number, right? 91191. Let's get it to 200. All right, let's go. We started at exactly 91. All right, let's get it done. Let's get it done. And then we'll call it good. All right, we'll come in tomorrow. What are we going to do tomorrow? We're going to take over the world, all right? All right. The same thing we do every night, Sparky. Try to take over the world. Isn't that how it goes? Instead of Pinky, right? You say Sparky instead of Pinky, right? Anything goes again with a $5 super chat. Says, I fell asleep the other night. I heard you had an Eminem Marilyn Manson Sweet Dreams version already. Is that true, bro? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I made an awesome Marilyn Manson thing. I think it's awesome, at least. I played it on the previous stream. I'd play it right now. I think I'm pretty done. If we can get this to 200 subs, I'm going to be done. Because we don't have a lot of momentum. I'm going to save my energy for tomorrow. I did 4 hours earlier this afternoon, and then about a 2-hour nightclub meeting, and now I'm almost 3 hours into here, so you know, like 10 hours of streaming is pretty crazy. And since we aren't doing very well view-wise or sub-wise, can we get the last 6, please? You're gonna want to be here before we get 100,000. We're gonna get 100,000. It's inevitable. It's just there's windows of time where it goes up and down. We've done this plenty of times. You know, over and over and over. And again, I guess back to school is supposed to hurt these places and make the streams lower. So I don't know whether right now people are just doing stuff, getting ready for back to school. Some people are back to school already. And that's going to impact this place, unfortunately. But I get it. Thank you, Anything Goes again. Thomas Anonymous says, let's go, anything goes. All right. Okay. All right. I'll do it. We did this earlier. I'll just do it. All right. You want me to do it? Are you still here? You like my Eddie Van Halen fan picking technique? I don't pick anything like Eddie Van Halen, but I'm glad you like it. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I pick fast, right? I'm pretty good at that. But I don't pick like Eddie. It's so the way he holds his pick. He holds his pick in between his middle finger, by the way. Okay, so he has a really weird picking technique where he does this, right? I don't do that. If you watch, Eddie does it between his middle finger, and then he goes, and then he's all wrist, right? Like this, right? And I can't even. I've tried being that, and what they all tell you, like a good guitar teacher will really tell you, there's certain techniques you can do. Like somebody like Michelangelo Badio is the fastest, most accurate guitar player, right? He rests his pinky and his fingers on the guitar and then does this, right? And like shreds, he holds it like this and then rests his fingers right here. And he's the fastest, most accurate guy, but nobody plays like that. Nobody else but him, okay? And Eddie holds it between his middle finger and his thumb, right? And he does those wicked, like, I can't even do it, dude. I'll be honest. And the thing is, that's what they tell you is like whatever you can comfortably do is what you're going to do. And that's the bottom line. Like people analyze that to the bottom. And my favorite take on it by far, by the way, is Yngwie Malmsteen. I think it's when he's talking to Rick Beato. He does it might have been Rick Beato. I don't know. I've watched a bunch of things with Malmsteen. And Malmsteen, people try to discuss his picking technique. And he's like, I've never thought about it. He's like, I never thought about that. Because back when he learned guitar, people weren't talking about that. You just played it the way you could play the fastest. You know, he didn't think about sweep picking. He was just like, how can you play the fastest? And I think that's the best thought because it's true. Like before people were overanalyzing that, you would just go about it on how you could do that. Now there's these technicians of technicality, and that's fine. But I also think people are overthinking it. Like it's however you can get to the place best for yourself. Because there'll be people telling you you're doing it wrong. There's no such thing as doing it wrong at all, by the way. There's just advice and theories that people have. But I've seen people, you know, you could see people that have like handicaps that'll shred better than you. So like the advice goes out the window when it comes to that. However you can get there is the best way. That's the bottom line. And that's the truth. And like I said, Malmsteen's advice is my favorite for that. Because he's like picking technique. I never once, there was no videos. There's no videos for that when I grew up. In Sweden, we didn't have that. That's, you know, he's like, but that's so true, right? You just went like, how could you go faster and faster? And you kind of figured it out yourself based on your own touch and feel. And like I said, Malmsteen does not play like Eddie. Go watch it, dude. They aren't even close, right? Eddie is amazing in his own way, but I would argue he's not the fastest tremolo picker of all time, right? Like, he's not. It's just facts. And I think that fan technique that he does, although he's real ripping fast, I don't think is the fastest. I mean, it's not, right? There's faster people, and I don't think his technique was the fastest. No, and Eddie obviously wasn't the best. Like, Malmsteen runs circles around Eddie. Eddie's a better guitar player, though, in my opinion, because he had taste and he had cool riffs and innovation and style points, bro. And that matters when it comes to music. When it comes to music, that matters a lot. You know, good riffs matter, dude. Good riffs are everything, dude. And if you don't have that, then like, who cares? Who cares about how fast you can play and how technical you are? That crap sucks when it like comes down to it, dude. Like nerds always get so nerdy on me where I'm like, the second you get overly nerdy, I'm like, you've lost the plot, bro. You got to be a nerd to be like me and get there, right? But if you're stuck in that hole, you are never going to relate to other human beings. You've now gone so far down the rabbit hole that you are stuck in the dark hole, and like the people on the outside that are like on grass, like in the fresh air, don't understand the words coming out of your mouth because you're down in some rabbit hole that doesn't make any sense. You've lost the plot. What's the point of music? It's to relate and make people have fun. So if you're just sitting there going, now technically, like any of your technicalities do not matter to an average Joe who's like, does it rock? That's why AC/DC will always destroy everyone, by the way. And AC/DC is the best because it's like, yeah, there's actually some technicality there, but in all reality, dude, it's like just pure punch you in the face rock and roll, dude. And it just, in the core, like technical people get mad because they're like, it's the same stuff. It's like, nah, man, it's really not. And it also is like feel. And feel is what music is. And music is feel. And you don't know what that is because you are at a Berkeley College of Music studying books trying to figure that out. What is that? That doesn't come in a book, dude. It's crazy. That's crazy. You've lost the plot. It's fine to study theory and understand stuff. But I will say, like I've said, man, a little kid hitting a stick against a table and singing the dumbest song in the world is probably more catchy than 90% of the crap that comes out of Berkeley, my dudes. So little kid who's like,
cookie, 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 hamburger, cookie, cookie, hamburger, cookie, cookie, hamburger, cookie, cookie, hamburger,
has more musical weight than some freaking thing, that technical masterpiece. Because if everyone in the room can just
cookie, cookie, hamburger, cookie, cookie, hamburger, cookie, cookie, hamburger.
like, that's way more fun, and that's more human, and it's so funny about that, isn't it? It's really true, dude. It's very true. You got to be able to mix both. So technicality with human, you know? But Eddie is a god, and I love him. And I love him because of, like I said, I think he related to people. And he's obviously got amazing everything. I can do Sweet Dreams if you want. If you're still here. Yo, you want more of the cookie hamburger song? People love cookies and hamburgers. That's the thing. So that song probably would relate to more people because they like cookies and hamburgers. Probably more than some song that has extra deep, like, whatever garbage that somebody's going to teach you in school. Like, it's got to be about death and relating to, like, life and death and the emotion of human right. And you're like, nah, man. Cookie, ham.
Burger, cookie, hamburger.
Whatever freaking garbage, I don't care. Oh, you don't think that's a song? Don't make me lay down a beat and make the cookie hamburger song. I will so go to town. Oh, you don't think it's catchy yet? I'll make it catchy. You think I can't? Wise Guy 83 with a 5. Thank you. Wise Guy 83 with a 5. Jaron Spencer with a 5 says elaborate on the cookie hamburger song. Cookie hamburger. With emoji saying cookie hamburger emoji says elaborate please. Anything goes with the $10 says anything goes again says I nerded out on my second suggestion to you, money, but I've always understood that music is what you make it. Thank you again for that experience, Sparky. I love you for that. No. You know, and you got to be a little technical. Like, I'm never going to say, dude, like, I spent many years learning, you know, the notes on piano and guitar and theories and stuff. And I'm not going to say I'm the most overall super master in any of that. Not at all. But I will also say I'm pretty darn good at making arrangements with guitar and piano that are catchy and fun. And that's all that actually matters. Okay? And, like, the people that are like, well, technically, yeah, dude, you probably don't write things that people like. You write things that technical people like, but that's a bunch of nerds, bro. And every time nerds get involved, it's like they ruin everything, bro. I'm a nerd in all the ways, right? But also, like, you want to relate to people, you can't do that. And I'll say one more thing. I'll do one more thing one more real. You want to hear the realest thing? And I've said it on here, but I'm going to say it again. This is something I want to scream to the rooftops. I've said it to people. It's so funny. This is so funny because I've heard it my whole life. And now I'm finally like got a best response to this. All right. So many people, when you bring up Slipknot, go read any thread about Slipknot. Go read anything. Go to Rockfeed, watch a video from about Slipknot, and you'll read the comments. And you know what they're going to say? There's going to be always dozens every time. If it's a popular thing, dozens every single time will say the same thing. Their only good album was Iowa. Their main debut album of Iowa was the only good album. Every time. And they think they got some nerd hot take that makes them know something that we don't. And my favorite thing now is like what I've realized, I've been replying to these comments that people leave with that. And I go, you only like one album by them? You only liked one album by them? You're a poser. Like, those people think that makes them some hardcore metal fan. They're like, I'm such a metal fan that I like Iowa, and that's the only one. No, man, it means you didn't like that band at all. You didn't like Slipknot at all. You liked one album and then nothing from them? If you told them that to their face, they'd say, you don't like us. Like, you missed their entire career. You're a poser. And that's the best joke because they think, oh, I only like Iowa, so I'm the most metal. No, actually what it means is you're a poser. And that's the best joke, right? Isn't that the funniest? I love it. Dude, go say that to people on stuff because I've been doing that. I'm like, because they're always like, Iowa was the only good album. Like, it's like, okay, then you didn't like them. Then you don't like, and then they try to argue that they're the most Slipknot guy. And you're like, no, dude, that doesn't make you a good fan. Because you weren't born during that. Most of the people that are arguing that, by the way, weren't even alive when that came out. And then they're just trying to think they're more metal than everyone. And it's like, if you don't think that Subliminal Verses Volume 3 is not crazy metal, or All Hope Is Gone is not insanely heavy, you're just lying. Like, you're wrong. You don't have any, again, you've lost the plot. The thing I said, when you get too nerdy, you don't know what's going on. Because, like, literally, like, if you had AI analyze All Hope Is Gone, they would say that album is insanely metal. Like, AI would tell you that. Every person with a brain, most people with brains would say that's too heavy for them, I gotta be honest. Like, a normal person that doesn't listen to Slipknot would hear All Hope Is Gone and it would melt their heads. So you're like, oh, Iowa's the only album. It's like, no, dude, you're just such a nerd and a metal elitist weirdo. Those people are weird, dude. Gatekeeping metal elitists are just honestly losers. Like I said, you don't like Slipknot. Oh, Iowa's the only good album. Well, then you didn't like any of the stuff they did. If you saw Corey Taylor, would you tell him that? Because I'm pretty sure Corey Taylor would be like, that's not even the beginning of my career. We did a huge, 7 albums, and you only liked one of them? You hate us. That's hating them. You poser. I gotta be honest. Yeah. Oh, anything popular sucks. That's those kind of people, right? So dumb, dude. Dumbest thing in the world. Like literally, like, the funniest thing to make them mad, because they're metal elitist nerds that think they've really got something there, and then, like, you just call them posers. It's super funny. And as Iowa's most watched live streamer, I get to take the throne and totally dominate them. Isn't that what's funny too? You can literally Google Iowa's most watched live streamer and I'm the answer. So as the guy who represents Iowa, like, on a music scale in a massive way, my opinion has way more weight than them. And it's so funny, dude, because they're just like a bunch of, like, sad losers. Like, you like the album Iowa. I live in Iowa. I'm live from Iowa. And I'll tell you that you didn't like that band at all because you only liked one album. You didn't like any of Corey Taylor's work? What are you, a freaking poser? I didn't like anything after that. What? Freaking, you're stupid. You didn't even know them. Like, that's what I'm saying. Those people didn't even listen to Slipknot until they were probably 5 albums in, and then they're pretending they only like the first one. You didn't even know who they were. You weren't alive then, unless you're 40 or 50 years old. You weren't even freaking alive, dude. So, like, pretending that you were, like, there during Iowa is just a big liar, like, loser attitude. It's so stupid. Most of the people that said that, by the way, I bet you could ask if they even could name 3 songs off that album, and they probably can't. That's the other joke. They're just metal elitists for the sake of being nerdy. Like, I hate that. You don't like music. That's what that says to me. It says you're so nerdy that you don't have a diverse taste, and you've only become an elitist to the point where you have horrible taste in everything, right? Because a real music, like, aficionado takes in everything and kind of likes everything and picks and chooses. Nerd elitists, like, literally, like, it's like they don't know what they're talking about, but then they pretend they do. It's so strange, dude. Like, if you can't appreciate like the song Uptown Funk by Bruno Mars. If you can't like the song Uptown Funk by Bruno Mars because you're too metal, I gotta be honest, you don't like music. Like, if you're too cool for Michael Jackson because it's pop music, you don't like music, bro. Like, dude, again, Uptown Funk by Bruno Mars, I was not, I'm not this Bruno Mars guy, and I was kind of a hater, but that song is objectively a masterpiece. Like, it's perfect music. Perfect music. When music is so perfect, if you deny that, you lose all credibility. Okay, if you can't open your mind to good music is good music, genre has nothing to do with it at all, by the way, if you're truly a music person. Otherwise, you're just some nerd that, like, has lost the plot. And, I'm not going to act like I wasn't a metalhead to the point where I did that. Like, when I was in high school, I was like, dude, when I was real young, I was an AC/DC person like that. I did that with AC/DC, guys. I'm not even joking. Like, if it wasn't AC/DC or didn't sound like AC/DC, I didn't care for a while. For a while, like till I was like 13 to like 15, I did a thing like that. And then I started getting into Van Halen. And then it was over. And then I just started doing everything. Real. Yeah, dude. And if you're a gatekeeping, elitist, nerd, feel free to come at me and tell me how much you know about stuff, because you don't know anything about anything if you're that closed-minded. How could you? You're so closed-minded, you don't know anything.
I only like the album Iowa.
Yeah, right. You don't like that band. You should just stop talking about them. They don't even play those songs live, dude. That's the thing, guys. That album, they barely played live at all. Like, that would mean you didn't like any of Slipknot's live career for like 30 years. You just didn't like them. That's weird. You're weird, bro. That makes you a huge loser. Like, you don't like any of their career? Because, like, the album Iowa, they barely played at all once they started, like, making, like, subliminal verses. Like, that album comes out. They literally, like, they make these huge bangers, and then you're just out. Like, the fact once they started headlining, you were done. Like, that's weird, dude. You don't like them. Go listen to music nobody likes. Like, you and your 5 band members, like, that like the garbage band that's, like, down the street. Go ahead and have that. You know what I mean? All right, I'm done ranting. I'm going to play Sweet Dreams Are Made of These, and I'm going to get out of here. I was here longer than I wanted to be, I'll be honest. But another 3.5-hour show every time. Every freaking time. That's such a good rant, dude. Let's get real. Wasn't that a good one? Everybody clap. Did that not hit a spot for some of you? It sure felt good to me. As a person who represents Des Moines, Iowa, it's one of those things that I've always felt. Like, every time I go into, every single time you see an article about Slipknot or any video, you will see that comment, guys. And there's something cathartic about that thought, isn't it? They're all, Iowa was their only good album. Dude, you don't even like that band. They weren't even hardly anybody when that album happened. You literally disregarded their entire career. You guys like, dude, you don't like Corey Taylor at all. You're a freaking loser, dude. I don't know. That's so stupid. That's like so weird, dude. Like, how many, like, you didn't like any of their other art, huh? Wow. You're a huge garbage guy. Like, that's so stupid, dude. So funny. Metal elitists like that, man, are just closed-minded. I'm open-minded. Good music's good music, dude. All right, that felt really good. I got a few super chats. I'm going to play Sweet Dreams, and then I'm probably going to get out of here and go have some sweet dreams. Man, oh man, it's 3 in the morning. I was not planning to do a 3-hour show, so keep it in mind, right? I did like an almost 4-hour show this afternoon. 2-hour nightclub members only meeting where I walked around like, 3 miles and then outside walk. And then I did this for 3 hours. So you wonder, like, I'm exhausted, dude. And like, I just want to get to 100,000 subs, but it sucks that we are growing so slow right now. Wise Guy 83 says, can you play the riff to DOA from Van Halen? If not, just jam it tomorrow. DOA? I don't know that one, man. No. Van Halen, I have lots of Van Halen riffs, but there's a lot that I could learn, right? Obviously, everybody's like Mean Streets, right? Play Mean Streets. I have quite a few Van Halen riffs, but there's a few that I need to know and stuff, that I'd like to put in the bubble. But no, I don't have DOA. Thank you, Wise Guy 83. I love this stuff. Yeah, I love Van Halen, bro. All I want to do, guys, is get David Lee Roth on this show. So once we get 100,000 subs, I'm literally going to start trying to bother them and see if I can't get him or go to him or somehow get interview on my YouTube channel with him. He's so funny and crazy. I will go wherever, dude. I'll waste a lot of money. If you guys will help fund it, I will go to him however we can and try to get him to talk to me on this live stream on YouTube, dude. Wouldn't that be fun, dude? He's so crazy and funny, dude. It'd be insane. I would love to jam with him stuff. He loves electronic music, dude. He'd probably love what I do in a way, right? He loves it. He was at EDC just recently. Electric Daisy Carnival. I think it was, or Tomorrowland. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was Electric Daisy Carnival. Anything Goes Again with the 10 says, my first show at 17, Mudvayne, Rammstein. Whoa. Anything Goes Again with the 10 says, my first show at 17, Mudvayne, Rammstein, System of a Down, and Slipknot. I've never experienced anything like that ever again. I actually feared for my life. Now I wish these bands could be in the same place. That is insane. You might as well, like, it kind of sucks in a way, right? That kind of sucks. You like got the best thing ever, like, done. Like, game over, dude. That's over. You did it. It's over. That's like the end. Dude, it's like finishing the game before you even started. Like, why even go to concerts after that? Slipknot, System of a Down, and Rammstein? What are we doing, dude? What? Slipknot, System of a Down, and Rammstein. That's freaking crazy, dude. Man. The only thing I would add to that is Rob Zombie, dude. And maybe Marilyn Manson, right? Like, I'm surprised Marilyn Manson wasn't in that. Because that sounds like the ultimate, like, spooky, the ultimate spooky in Mudvayne, right? You in Mudvayne there. Like, that's the ultimate spooky vibes, dude. Right? That's, like, the greatest, like, metal thing that ever happened. You know, Ozzy. I could keep adding stuff, but that's not. Whatever, dude. All right. That's crazy. Rammstein is one of the ones I still got to go see. And actually, I've never seen Slipknot or System of a Down. Slipknot's one of the ones. And I'm probably going to go see AC/DC again in September if I can. I loved it so much, guys. I'm not going to lie. And it's so dumb to go see the same band twice, but I feel like it could be like the end of what they're doing, guys. And so it feels like, dude, if you didn't get to see AC/DC, I'm not joking, dude. Spend all your money. Do whatever you can. It is freaking worth it, bro. It is freaking worth it. I feel like I saw, like, it's like seeing the eye of God, dude. Like, being that close to Angus and Brian and, like, this thing that I studied when I was so young, they don't even seem like real. It's like seeing Santa Claus. You're like, are you freaking serious? That's real, dude. Like, all the way back to even, like, something as dumb as, like, School of Rock. That movie and them talking about Angus and, like, how everything's, like, it's the reason I'm here, bro. And getting to see that, it means more than anything. And I want to see Rammstein and all this stuff, but it's like those people, like, aren't as, you know, I love them the most, but I got to be honest, dude. Angus, dude. And the way they throw down, every song is hardcore banger, dude. Dude, they rule still. Believe it, dude. Believe it. And even in the rough patches, there are rough patches, but that's what's real about it. It's fine. It rules, dude. It's freaking awesome. So awesome, dude. Like, AC/DC more than any other band is why I'm here, man. Literally, when I was 13, I just started learning AC/DC songs. And the first band I made when I was 13, all we did was learn AC/DC. First two songs we learned were Back in Black and Big Balls. I know, isn't that funny? Big Balls and Back in Black. And I'd love to bring that Big Balls back into this. It's a little, I don't know whether that's inappropriate. I don't know if you can say that or not. You know, that song is so good, though. Could you imagine me doing like an electrified version of that? It'd be so funny. I love that song, but I don't know whether I can even say that and be not get in trouble. Skylar Clark. What? Skylar sent me a heart. You're the best, dude. Skylar, you're so awesome, dude. Really, you throw down like crazy. Sorry, we're just talking. I was going to end the show like a half hour ago, and I got locked up in it. Skylar Clark's in the chat over there. Beautiful and super talented drummer Skylar Clark on TikTok. Has over 500,000 followers. And you should be following her, too. She's a freaking legend, dude. Legends, watch this show. There's somebody on YouTube saying Skylar's their name too. All right. You guys wanted me to do Sweet Dreams. All right, we'll do Sweet Dreams. I did it earlier. It's a brand new arrangement, a new song, so within the world. So if you don't like it, remember I just like figured it out. I figured it out live on stream. Literally, people kept giving me money, and then I just was like, all right, I'll learn it. And I learned it on stream, and I'm gonna wipe this, and we're gonna start from scratch. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Yeah! Live King of the Hill. This, and we're gonna do Sweet Dreams Are Made of These, and I'm gonna move on, alright? I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Let's wipe it and go! Yeehaw! All right, let's keep this thing moving, guys. Thanks, everybody. I know, yeah. That's King of the Hill. You guys don't know? Dang it, Bobby. I'm gonna put the meaning of pain and propane accessories, Bobby. Go get me my spatula, Bobby. I'm gonna put the meaning of pain and propane accessories, Bobby. You go get me my spatula, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. That boy ain't right. Cut your hair and get a real job, Bobby. No, Hank, I'll never do it. Leave me alone, Hank, please. All right, here we go. Anything goes again with a $2 says, I still owe you an A string. Yeah, if you notice, I restring my guitar. Hall of Bards sent me strings for my birthday. That's what's going on right here. So let's hope I can get to 100,000 subs by the time these strings run out. That's another debate that we have going on. Am I going to get to 100,000 with these strings? We're going to find out. Thank you, Hall of Bards. And anything goes. Thank you for the $2 for the A string. All right, this is Sweet Dreams Are Made of These. A new arrangement. It's kind of the Marilyn Manson thing. I did this earlier this afternoon, so if you're annoyed, realize that these are new songs, new arrangements, and new stuff. I'm going to do it a little faster, which may or may not be a regret. It's because it's normally really slow, like 93 BPM, and then I've been doing it at like 101, but I even like it a little faster than that. But it's a little like, that's what I'm going to do, is a little faster than that, which might be too fast. We're going to find out, though. I'm going to keep it. I don't care. All right? So if you hate it, remember it's real, and I'm making it in front of your face, all right? That's all I'm going to tell you. Okay? At least it's real. That's all that matters, right? I guess. All right. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped, live, then mixed and remixed on the spot. I'm not a DJ. We're not using backing tracks. Live, looping, in front of your face like no one in the world, all right? Don't fall asleep. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. You guys ready for that? Who's ready? Who's ready? Who's ready? I'll show you guys kind of where we're going here. gonna start with a kick, alright? Spooky slow. We're gonna go faster than it's supposed to be. I hope it's not gonna be too fast. We're gonna find out. I don't care. This is why it's raw and real, alright? As I said, a new arrangement that I just... this is maybe the third time I played this on the stream. Everybody asked me to figure it out live. I figured it out live. There's an episode a few episodes ago where I figured it out live on the stream. It was kind of awesome, I'll be honest. I was proud of that. Converted the guitar into synth right in front of your face. Sorry. There we go. Starts out basic. All right, I'm gonna try it faster. I don't know. I'm nervous about how fast we're gonna go here. Find a crunchy snare, because that's what we gotta use, man. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Disagree. Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Who am I to disagree? Something like that. Sweet dreams? Did you fall asleep? Are you having sweet dreams right now? Are you having nightmares? Spooky dreams. Death. You want me to play the band Death? Don't even get me started with that, bro. Don't even get me started. I'm from Iowa. Right after I graduated dude, I hung out with these like metal elitists, like nerd people, and all they would say is play the band Death. And if you played anything other than the band Death, they literally were like mad and said it was loser, like lame garbage. And that's the kind of thing I was talking about earlier. And I'm not saying that's who you are. But those people had like shaved heads and they were literally just like, everything's not metal enough other than this one thing. And I was like, dude, you don't know anything about music, bro. I wonder what that guy's doing. He's probably dead, dude. He's either like the most normal person of all time, in jail, or dead, bro. I don't know. I guess that's kind of like everybody though, right? Maybe. It turns out that guy is now Jeff Bezos. No, Jeff Bezos is older than my generation. That's there you go. Is that the joke to leave on? Dude, Jeff Bezos loves the band Death. Yeah, dude. He's like hanging out at all the metal shows. Bezos. Anybody else have anything else to add? I'm gonna adjourn the show. That was longer than I wanted to be. I always just go for 4 hours. I can't not go for 4 hours. I love this place and I have fun, and I guess that's what life is about, right? Is I'm glad I have fun. I try to pace myself like my dad tells me I need to hard out, and I probably do need to hard out. You know what I mean? Because if I would hard out, I wouldn't. I wouldn't just like wreck myself as much, right? But then I get in here and I go all the way, dude, like Angus, right? That's why I love AC/DC so much, because they give it their all. Angus is the ultimate epitome of giving it his all, his whole, like every show. Like when he does his guitar solo, dude, it's like 15 minutes long, and you can tell he's just trying to leave it all out there. Like the reason they do that is like he just wants to burn all the rest of his energy, and he manages to have 15 minutes of it. I'm sure he can just do that as long as he wants or as little as he wants. He has, you know, you can tell he's just doing it to get all the rest of his energy out, and he's freaking in his 70s. So if you want to, like, if you ever think that you're too old or too tired or too whatever, dude, that's why you should go see AC/DC live. Because again, if you don't believe me, go watch my video of them doing For Those About to Rock, We Salute You. I just did the cannons at the end, and it shows the cannons go off. My video, I filmed them. The cannons are going off. The final cannon explosion. It's so wonderful, dude. It's a beautiful video, man. It got 16,000 views on YouTube, it got 16,000 views on Facebook. Here's the thing. It shows the cannons go off, they explode, and then Angus jumps in frame. It's so awesome, dude. It's like the cannons go off, Angus jumps in frame, runs all the way up the catwalk right next to me, because I'm on the end of the catwalk, runs right up next to me, is just shredding, dude, right next to my freaking face, dude. And that is the end of the show. That's why it's awesome, because you're like, look, dude, you can see 3 hours in, Angus is going out, dude. Better than everyone, too, dude. Freaking awesome, dude. Angus and AC/DC are something to live by. So I work hard, and you'll never work as hard as those guys. So you might, like, dude, they're going 3 hours. Like I said the other day, dude, there's a clip, I think it's from James Hetfield's getting interviewed, and he said that they base their entire career off of whether Angus and them are still rocking. Like, they're kind of the test, guys. If Angus and AC/DC can keep throwing down, then everyone else is going to follow. They literally said that. Like, James Hetfield, I think it's Joe Rogan is interviewing James Hetfield, and they said, like, Angus is the guy they're watching to see, like, how long can you go for. And Angus, I just saw him a couple weeks ago. The best, dude. It's the best. It is the best, dude. It is insane. So you can go at least till you're 72, and Brian's freaking 80 almost. All right, so we got some super chats in the chat. Wow, we got a lot of them, a lot of little ones. Anything goes again with a $2 super chat. Says I was the culprit. Yeah, dude. Thomas Anonymous with a $2 super chat says mash it up with killing strangers. I don't know what that is. Probably can't say that live. Probably just got demonetized. Can't even say that. Probably shouldn't even be typing that. I'm actually not gonna heart that. I'll be honest. YouTube probably doesn't want you to say that. You should have thought of a fancy way to spell that, but that's fine. Playing along on my telly. Yeah, right on. Thank you for the 2. Thomas Anonymous with a 10 says anything gets it. W anything. Anything gets it. Anything goes again really gets it. Thank you, anything goes again. Love you, man. Anything goes again with a $5 super chat says what an upgrade. Says man, what an upgrade. He loved it. Anything goes loved it. Thank you, dude. Anything goes again with the 2 says first time was a good time. Yeah. It's $1 from Wise Guy 83. All right. Well, thank you. Anybody else want a shout out or anything? Anything, Dad? Let's get this thing done. It's 3:13 in the morning. Dang it, guys. I had a long, long day today, guys, but I work hard, you know. I just want to get to 100,000. I don't think I'm probably ever going to slow down. Like, I love this place, all right? Or I grinded for these 250 subs. Can we get one more before I leave? Can Can we get actually 250? This was a hard show. I thank you for those that super chatted it. I'll read everybody's super chats again. The Solder Sage, Lump AC, Thomas Anonymous, Alan Hernandez, Where's Drago, Megan Non, the R brother, thank you. Anything Goes Again, Kirk Burning, Wise Guy 83. Yeah, Wise Guy 83. There's all the names. A bunch of them gave multiples, right? So, you know, can't read them all like that. All right. Well, thanks, everybody. I really appreciate all the support. Shout out to Skylar Clark. Beautiful and talented. If you don't know who she is, go check her out on TikTok and all the places. She's a pretty big deal. She's the one who discovered this place on TikTok and signed me to Boost Talent Agency. But, you know, we do the thing, man. We're trying to do the thing. So hopefully we can get to 100,000 subs on YouTube. And, yeah, she's Skylar the drummer, yes. Skylar the drummer, yes. Maybe there's a world where we jam together in a live stream that is not on TikTok, hopefully in like real life, because I want to do real life collabs, you know? We'll see. She does everything on TikTok, which is really smart business, right? Once we get to 100,000 subs on YouTube, I'll probably start doing battles on TikTok, because that's the other direction I have not gone. I am trying to just be self-made kind of entirely, right? And once I get to 100,000 subs on YouTube, I will probably open, you know, my energy to more things than just focusing on my YouTube career, because you know, I want that 100,000 sub plaque really bad. Then after that, I can start kind of expanding the horizons and potentially doing TikTok collabs. I have a few people that want to work with me that have already said they would, and live stream collaborations. That'd be fun. I'd rather do stuff in real life, if you want to be honest. Like somebody like Skylar, like, dude, if Skylar could come in and we could meet up and jam, you know, and because you can't jam on TikTok Live. You just jam back and forth. It's more dueling than it is actually working together, you know. And I've talked about getting drummers on here, right? I want to get drummers to play along with me, man. Drummers and rappers, that's the next generation. Once I get 100,000 subs, we're going to try to get freestyle rappers and drummers that will meet me in real life, and I'll meet them or meet with them, and we're going to do this thing, you know? I am at Merle Hay Mall. I'm at a haunted house called Future Nightmares at Merle Hay Mall in Des Moines, Iowa. Yep. We almost have the Future Nightmares Haunted House has almost 6,000 followers on Facebook. We have a TikTok and a Instagram, but I've never really done much with it. So, you know, Facebook is where that's at. And I own the website futurenightmares.com. The coolest website name ever. But yeah, we're live. I'm in a mall. I'm in Merle Hay Mall at 3:30 in the morning in a haunted house in a haunted mall that had 10 people die in a fire. Isn't that crazy? The first mall ever built in Iowa. In Iowa, all of Iowa. The first mall ever. Think about that. Doesn't that blow your mind? Cool, right? Thomas Anonymous says, if I was in Iowa, you can bet I'd be a peeping Tom. Yeah, there's probably a lot of those, I'm sure. It's kind of crazy with that. People are going to show up at the mall looking for him. Yeah, they probably already do that. I am sure I have a lot of creeps, guys. You don't think they, like, run by this location and, like, yell and act weird? They do. I'm aware of it. I have cameras out front. Okay? But most of them are, you don't have a lot of, like, unfortunately, there are not a lot of good guys doing that. I'd like to open the doors to sell tickets, but I think unless I advertise the tickets, we're not going to sell, because I'm probably more popular on the internet, you know, than I am locally. I would have to start spending money on advertising, right? So I'd probably, like, that's the problem is, can I make, you know, if I spend $100 on Facebook ads, am I going to make enough money on that? That's what happened to my haunted house, right? How much money are you going to spend on Facebook ads advertising? Like, if I use my haunted house that has 6,000 followers, if I use that to advertise this, I might have a chance. But all those people may unfollow me if I start using my haunted house page that has only Iowans. That's the thing, is that it's 6,000 Iowa people. So, like, you know, that would be a good way to reach them. But if they might get all mad because I'm promoting this. But I'm the guy that did both, right? I'm considered the mastermind of the haunted house science, the science lab that is Future Nightmares, which is a sci-fi science lab gone wrong. And I'm the mastermind scientist behind the whole thing, is what the whole thing is. Mikey says, sell private tickets to chill with you as you stream. Could be cool. Yeah, I did already. I did it once. We didn't overly sell crazy tickets, but yeah, I'd like to have people here as an audience. I did a stream. You can go look. And I let them use the microphone. I talked to them. I had them on the show. I want to do more of that. I want it to be more interactive. I don't want to have an audience. I want to, like, talk to the people. You know, what the show was, what it was that was awesome, but it was, like, kind of crazy, was we did a story. So the music and stories, right? And what I did is the person that was here, the people that were here, suggest the story, the plot. So you get 4 topics. They would suggest it in real life, and then I'd enter it on the poll on YouTube. And I have a big TV here, and you watch on YouTube as they vote. YouTube votes on the options that are chosen by the audience in real life. And that's an awesome formula, right? So, like, we do the music and stories, and you would, the people in real life suggest the options. So they'd say 4 topics, then the YouTubers vote, and then out of that, we'd have them suggest the next step, and the story would evolve as I was playing music. And they would take the mic. I had the mic set up so they could talk and you guys could hear them. It was awesome. It was a good formula, but I couldn't get enough people to buy tickets. So I just stopped, because the idea of being ready for a weekend of tickets is also a problem, guys, because it's a distraction. Once I have 100,000 subs, I'm not going to be as worried about being distracted. But you got to realize, if you can only sell like a handful of tickets, unless you're making real money, it's more distracting than it is useful. You know what I mean? Because we make money around here on YouTube, right? So if I can't, like, sell enough tickets to justify the energy, you know, you got to make more than $100 to justify that to myself. It's fun, but the fun also has to be financially making sense, man. Like I said, if I advertised, you know, how much money you spend on an ad, you got to spend at least $100 on Facebook to make it reach people. So if I spend $100 on ads, if people don't buy it, then what, you know? What if I made a song out of the story? I've done that before. I used to be all improv, and then, like, if you gave more than $10, I'd make a song about your name or whatever you wanted. I'd like to go back to that. The only problem is it's exhausting, dude. And, like, you know, like, that's an exhausting formula. No, I'm in Des Moines, not Davenport. You're talking about Davenport? I'm in Des Moines. We're nowhere near each other. That's nowhere near here. Merle Mall has a lot of homeless people, though. Unfortunately. All right, Travis Guy, Thomas Anonymous, Nathan Bell. Big ol' nasty. Your name's Big ol' nasty. Big ol' nasty's in the chat. How about them misfits, though? Says made anonymously. How did that guy get that name? They said, I subscribe. Dude, you're great. Look at this guy. F-Word Face Network. You really were allowed to make that? Why is YouTube allowing that? It's crazy, dude. That is insane, by the way. F-Face Network. Full-blown the word, dude. That's insane. Anybody else? Mikey828. Anyone else? Anything goes again. Thanks, guys. Everybody good? I have a Patreon, but I haven't really done much with it. To me, guys, my members only section is Patreon. I don't see any difference. You know, Patreon was a great idea, and they take less money. They really do take less money. But like, in order to make Patreon worth it, I'd have to upload exclusive content there, right? So I've been doing exclusive content for YouTube. So my YouTube membership club is my Patreon. I know they take a little more money than Patreon does, but then everything's focused in one spot. So if you're a member, you get all the videos. Like, I don't see any point in making exclusive videos for Patreon when I'm already doing YouTube. Like, I can't balance all that out. So just join the membership. Do you think you could do something with spiders by system? Oh man, wow. Thomas Anonymous just gave $200, dude. Holy crap, bro. Well, dude, what is it? Thomas, is that your favorite thing, is to just snipe at the end? Thomas, you're a sneaky guy, bro. Thomas Anonymous loves to show up at the very end at like 3 in the morning and just drop crazy bombs on people's heads. Thomas, you're a legend. What? That is insane. $200 from Thomas Anonymous says, make a song about anything goes by Monday. Well, that's a real easy name to make a song about, I'll be honest. So thank you, Thomas Anonymous. Holy cow. That is freaking crazy, dude. There you go. That's crazy, right? Thank you, Thomas Anonymous. Yeah, dude, anything goes again. Anything goes again would be a real easy one to write a song about. So I can improvise music like we've done. I did that. That was the entire basis of the beginning of this show when it first got monetized, was like, if you give like more than $10, I would made songs about your name or about whatever you wanted. The problem is, like I said, it got exhausting in a different way, because I love to improvise, but sometimes when you're trying to get to certain sub goals, improvising is either masterful or it can be a risk, you know, because if it doesn't go completely well. Thomas Anonymous, that's crazy, bro. Love you. Anything goes again just gave $2 and said, make a song about me. All right, by Monday, we can do that tomorrow, okay? So if you guys show up tomorrow, afternoon or night, we'll do it. I'm not going to do it right now. It's 3:30, guys. So if I'm going to get in here by the afternoon, I need a moment, all right? Thank you. All right, this stream was 4 hours long. This afternoon, I did a 4-hour long stream, and I did a 2-hour nightclub meeting. So there you go, 10 hours of streaming. I don't sit down. The nightclub meeting, I went on a 4-mile freaking walk, you know, so out in the woods. We saw coyotes. If you remember, dude, go watch like towards the end of that stream, dude. We got surrounded, me and Pooh, my little Pomeranian Chihuahua puppy, got surrounded by coyotes. They howled. It was crazy, dude. There was like, the sun was like blood red, and I'm like filming it, and then an airplane goes over, and coyotes on either side of us. I'm not even joking. Huge groups. I didn't watch the playback. I assume you can hear it. Dude, howling from behind us and in front of us, like big packs of coyotes. It was crazy on both sides. I was like, oh my God. It was insane. And I have a little Pomeranian Chihuahua puppy, and like, dude, I didn't realize, like, they're on both sides. Like, we could have died. Like, well, they're not going to kill us. They eat Pooh. Pooh could have died. The Pomeranian Chihuahua, cute, beautiful little puppy, could have been eaten. I had no idea. Now it makes me wonder what, you know, every time I go over there, now I realize that they're hiding in those bushes. Because I have video of coyotes over there. But I had video of one coyote And now I realize that they were totally just a distraction and there was other coyotes around. You know, the one coyote standing there is the distraction and they're probably sneaking up behind you. That is totally what it was, man. That is insane. That was insane. All right, thank you, Thomas Anonymous and Anything Goes. You guys are... Thomas Anonymous, true legend, dude. True legend. Thank you for helping me on my grind and keeping me a professional, bro. I love you for that. It means the world. Things go up and down. Numbers go up and down. We got 35,000 views, but that's, you know, that's not very good for 4 hours in this show, but that's great compared to the rest of the world on YouTube. You know, I don't know. I just want to get to 100,000 and keep going. Thank you, Thomas Anonymous, Travis Guide, Mikey 828, Grape Ape, Nathan Bell, Anything Goes Again, Cause 360. You're the best, Thomas Anonymous. I'm glad you like it. Trop 907. Joe Bob says, rest easy. Yeah, dude, sweet dreams, right? Sweet dreams, right? Many moments needed, yeah. The sling is to try to protect my shoulder from being wrecked, and it doesn't really completely help. This guitar and battery pack and controller pack is heavy and like insanely crazy heavy, way heavier than anything out there. And then I'm in here for 8 hours, as I said, a day, like 40 hours a freaking week. I wreck myself, bro. I wreck myself. Hey, bro, you already have 100K. You should just have fun now. No, I don't. Look behind me. 91,250. I'm trying to get there by the 2-year anniversary of this show so that I can say I did that, okay? That's the goal. The 2-year anniversary is September 18th, okay? I want to do it by the end of August because the thing is, like I said, I'm in a haunted house. This is Merle Hay. I own a haunted house. And as of right now, if we don't get to 100,000 subs, I'm going to just do this. Because this is the future and everything, okay? I'm full-time at this. This makes me money. I love haunted housing, but it is a sideways, like, it's hard to make real good money continuously doing that. But I want to do it this year, you know, and but if we can't, you know, I'm going to focus on this more than that. Yeah, it feels like I might as well have 100K, but you got to realize that's 9,000. That's a lot, right? But yeah, I know it pretty much is 100K. It's not exactly. You can't get the award. I want the 100,000 plaque, bro. I want the plaque, and then I want to have it hanging right here. Because that's the other side, guys. If we get the plaque, if we get 100,000 by the end of August, then it takes 1 month to get the plaque, okay? So they got to make it and send it to you. And I would like to have the plaque by Halloween because I have a storefront window. Many of you have seen if you're a member. And if you're not a member, you can go watch the stream where I showed the circus or my birthday stream. I show them all publicly. Otherwise, members get to see it all the time. But I have a storefront window, and I would love to have the 100,000 plaque. Well, I'm going to get a duplicate. Or I'd like to have a 100,000 plaque displayed in the front window like a trophy case. Light it all epic. Because that's a freaking epic award, dude. And like, I did it from the mall. I did it from here. All streamed from here. In 2 years of just grinding, dude. That's legendary. How many of you have actually seen a 100,000 sub plaque in real life? Like, it's rare, right? Like, and I'd love to show it off and kind of inspire people and stuff. I think it's cool. So that's what I want to do, man. We got to work hard, though. It's called Future Nightmares. FutureNightmares.com. Go look up Future Nightmares on Facebook. We have almost 6,000 followers. We're on all the other platforms, but nobody cares. Yeah, I'm inside Merle Hay Mall in Des Moines, Iowa. At 3:30 in the morning. It's 3:33 right now. But yeah, we got to get the 100K plaque. So if we get 100,000 by the end of August, that'll give them a month. And by October, I could have it. If we don't get it every day after the end of August, we're delaying that. You know, if we get it by September 18th, all of Halloween will be over. I want to have it in the window, dude, the whole time. Like, I want to be That's awesome, right? Wouldn't that be awesome? And that's the dream, and that's the goal, and that's what I'm trying to achieve here. So, and make a cool, get a pin spotlight and have it lit up all epic and like make a cool, like, you know, legendary thing. It won't be the real plaque. I'm going to have the real plaque in the show, right? It'll either be right here. It'll be either right here, or I might put it like right here. I might figure out some way to put it like right in front of your face, or it might be right here. Right, somewhere kind of blocking the screen, but you know, I kind of want to show it off majorly at the beginning. So the real one will be here. I'm gonna, you know, because you can buy extra stuff. They have a bunch of stuff you can pay for. I'm gonna pay for all the stuff. I'm gonna waste all the money. I'm gonna buy all the 100,000 sub accessories that YouTube allows, which they have like a you can buy like a metal letter. You can get like a letter though, because it comes with like a little like letter of like, you know, congratulations letter, but you can also buy one that's made of metal. I'm going to buy that. They also have like a special, like, you know, because they used to make YouTube play buttons instead of a plaque, but you can buy a play button, and all those things are like hundreds of dollars. So like, but I don't care. I'm going to spend the extra like $1,000 to get all those things because, dude, this is like the whole world, right? It's freaking awesome. It's the dream, dude. Like, I love it, and like I'm living the dream, right? And that's what it is. I'll have the award everywhere because it's like, this is what we're doing. You know, I love when people have their 100,000 plaque on the wall because it's like what you've done, man. It's your badge of honor. It's what you worked for, your company that you work for, the thing you've done. It shows that you've done the thing. It's awesome. I love YouTube, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Man, what? Anything Goes Again just gave $200. See, guys, streaming at 3:30 in the morning is not always dumb. Those people that tell me to get a haircut and get a real job, I work crazy hard in here, bro. Look at this. $400 freaking dollars at 3 in the morning, guys. That is insane right now. Oh my God. Thank you so much, dude. That is so awesome. Look at that. I love this place, dude. I love my community. Thank you, guys. I'm glad I inspire you and that you guys believe in me, man. It means the world. And I'm trying to be really responsible with my money, man. Like, I honestly, like, you know, like I said, I'm straight edge sober. Don't drink, don't do anything. I'm just doing this show right now. I really don't do anything else, really. I don't, like, so I'm trying to inspire the world. And the only dumb thing I want to do with my money is, like I said, maybe go to AC/DC again, which is very dumb. I'm not going to lie. But I don't know. I feel like I'm like studying the greatest ever. It's almost like I want the torch, dude. The essence of the thing. Drop 907. Drop 907 just gave $20, dude. I love you guys. And again, like, you guys can think, in theory, that money is going to go towards that, what I just told you guys. Those trophies, the plaques, you know. Like I said, that's probably like $1,000 of extra stuff. Because you get one for free. You get the initial plaque from YouTube for free. But then you can buy a duplicate. And I'm going to buy at least one duplicate, if not two. Because I want to have one in the storefront and then maybe one just for, you know, to have it. But then they, like I said, you get a letter of, like a congratulations letter that just comes with it. It's a regular piece of paper. But then you can go get a metal, carved metal congratulations plaque. And then they have like a play button thing that's really cool. They also have like other weird stuff, I think. Like you can buy like other weird stuff that you're allowed to. And obviously you could go get a bunch of fake ones, right? And there's people that probably think that, whatever, right? I don't care. It's real. You know, when you can get it from the real source and you really did it. You know what I mean? You buy it from them. It may cost crazy money. And, yeah. Breaking the Law by Judas Priest would be a cool one. That's a good call. That'd be a fun one to do. I like that. That might actually be one I might do. I also really want to do, I don't know why it makes me think of Billy Idol, Rebel Yell. Billy Idol, Rebel, because they all have leather, right? The leather thing, right? Billy Idol, Rebel Yell, and Breaking the Law by Judas Priest would be good ones to add to the show. What do you guys think? Those are good suggestions. Thank you for that. Now, if I can remember, we could get it done. Man, I cannot believe that. Thank you. Anything Goes Again with a 200. I could like cry right now. Anything Goes Again gave 200, and Thomas Anonymous gave 200, guys. Isn't that insane? At like 3:30 in the morning, I've been grinding my butt off all day, dude. And again, like, that makes it worth it, dude. Thank you. It was worth it anyways. Like, I don't care. I'm having fun. I'm happy, okay? So, like, I do feel like exhausted nonstop. Drop 20, drop 907, drop 20. Anything Goes Again gave another 20. Said, love your shows, but these mods are vile. Later, bro. What happened to the mods, dude? What? Anything Goes? What happened, dude? What? Who made Anything Goes mad? You're mad at me, dude? What happened? What happened, dude? Who's vile, dude? I mean, Anything Goes Again, I would probably make you into a moderator if you want. If you want to make that decision, I would almost make you into a moderator. The mods are pretty aggressive, but I think they're just used to... There's so much crap they deal with, dude. My moderators are run through the dirt, bro. So, like, I think they just are used to just picking them out, man. Like, I don't blame them. I don't know how to, because, like, when things get bad, dude, there's, like, walls of bad people. So I think they just get used to snapping people. Don't get mad at us, bro. Anything Goes Again, you can message me and let me know what you think is going on, dude. Anything Goes Again, message me on Discord or YouTube or TikTok. Message me anywhere you want. So TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, wherever you want. If you want to message me and let me know what you think is going on, I would like to hear it. I'm almost tempted to make you a mod, but I don't know if you want that. I don't know what you think is like. They're kicking people, but there's a reason, man. Did they kick you out? Is that what you're saying? What happened? Did you get in trouble? I don't know. I appreciate it, man. Living Dead Girl says, I want to be like you when I grow up. Thanks, guys. The idea with the lights came from, well, I kind of had this idea when I was in high school, but like, I Illuminate on America's Got Talent really kind of sparked the whole thing. So like third season of America's Got Talent or something, there was this amazing dance troupe that basically invented light up dancing. And they now have a Vegas show that I went to, and I saw them, by the way. But I invented this guitar before I saw them. One of the greatest shows you could ever see, by the way. Go see I Illuminate. Because it's just a pitch black room, and they dance all around, and you don't know where they're going to pop up. It's one of the best shows in Vegas, for sure, dude. I Illuminate is fire. Go look them up. Like, they were on like the 3rd season of America's Got Talent. But yeah, you know, the light up dance troops that are now like kind of second. We've all seen it, right? They were the first one on America's Got Talent. They were the guys that broke the whole thing out. It's crazy. Sir Grandmaster says, put us on 100K fans only mode. Yeah, that's where we are. Barely anybody's here right now. Yeah, Herman Lee goes live, I know. Yeah, he does. He scares me, bro. I'd love to work with him, but I'm terrified. He'd be like, you aren't very good. Man, I really hope we didn't lose Anything Goes Again. Thank you for that 200, man. Thank you to Thomas Anonymous and Anything Goes Again. I'm trying to see what's going on. I tried to see what happened. I don't know what happened, man. I wish I knew what happened with Anything Goes Again. Does anybody know? Is Anything Goes Again hidden right now? I don't think so. Did they just leave? I'm sorry about that. That makes me sad. Well, hopefully we didn't just like lose a person that really likes this place. They might have accidentally, like a lot of times my mods will click on people's names and try to look at their profile and stuff and might accidentally time people out. I've done the same thing because everybody's spying on everybody. They're just making sure of stuff, but I don't know. I tried to look at what happened. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry to hear that. Anything Goes Again. I will try to make you a song. I hope you return. Thank you, Thomas Anonymous. Anything Goes Again. Everybody drop 907. Everybody for the $400 at the end of the show. That's insane. I don't know what happened there. I hope everybody's good. You guys are great. No one seems to know what happened though there. He might just be seeing that people are getting timed out, and lots of people are getting timed out and kicked. But I don't know if he saw what they said, you know? And some people are spamming, you know, like my mods are timing people out and stuff when they spam too much, or like, you know, if they sit and say play a song, play a song, play a song, that gets you timed out, which is probably what he saw and didn't like that. I don't know. That makes me sad, but I hope we're all good. I don't know. All right, it's 4 in the morning. Dang it, guys. I did it again. I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow. I don't know. I plan to do an afternoon show, but I'm not going to pretend that like 10 hours of streaming today is not it, man. All right, thanks, guys. Sweet dreams. We'll be back tomorrow. Positive vibes, winning, manifest it, million, billion, million, billion, manifest it, manifest it. Thomas, everybody, I love you guys, all right? Everybody, love you all. Anything Goes Again, Thomas Anonymous. Everybody. seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Sweet dreams. Disagree. Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be used by you. Sweet dreams. Dream of 100,000 subs. Dream of 1,000,000 subs. 1,000,000 billion. I want millions of subs and millions of dollars. Sweet dreams.